Well, Valk, you're in luck. I have absolutely no desire to ever watch Salad. Also, JB Armor, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Appreciate that greatly. Alrighty, everybody. Greetings and welcome. It is time for the Grand Prix number 10. We are at the beginning of the end of the current meta. KC Cup has begun, which means that the nails in the coffin are slowly being hammered for the decks in the current format. Let me go ahead and get the event started. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 58, 59. So about 118, not bad. All right, I am hitting the buttons. The brackets are launching. I might be doing this solo today, so I might be a little slow, guys. Please be understanding. Oh. Alrighty. We will have our first matchup momentarily. Alrighty, chat, you tell me, what are we expecting from the KC Cup? Give me your top 100 breakdown. How many of each and what deck? What's going to be the surprise deck that nobody expects? %80 Mech Knight. That's a bold prediction. Alrighty, we got Josh at the top, Barox at the bottom. I think we can probably figure out what these are. %5 Salads, Mechs, Salads, Goki. I mean, that's a safe bet, sure. There is going to be at least one Rocket, one Luna Light, and one Galaxy Eyes player. Okay. Alrighty. You actually think there's going to be a Cyber Dragon player? That's a bold prediction. Searching for a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, which we will then use for the skill. Unfortunately for us, the Zhang Shen Magician, which is usually a one of, was in the hand. Bit of a bricky start. We're going to be looking to recover here. That will be a triple Pendulum Summon. Any Rockets? I do not have the breakdown yet. Refresh. It might be a little delayed. Okay, we are going to go for the Abyss Dweller here. So Abyss Dweller, Dragon Pulse Magician, and the Odd Eyes Pendulum are going to be our only monsters on the board. Abyss Dweller. Taking a gamble that our opponent is on Gokis, perhaps. Hello, Oof. We are going to go ahead and shotgun the Abyss Dweller during the standby phase. And oh, hello there, Trickstar Candiner. We are not, in fact, Goki. We are on Trickstar, as perhaps that playmat may have hinted at. Although, perhaps on top of that, we were not wanting to get baited. Going into the Crimson Heart, gaining that 2,000 life points. Are we going to activate our effect here? No, we will just go to the battle phase. Candina, going to go ahead and take out the Abyss Dweller. And then we will pass turn. We draw for turn. It is Necro Valley. We're going to go ahead and play that. Going to the battle phase. Necro Valley, this does mean that the Trickstar Festival is now no longer able to protect the Crimson Heart. Dragon Pulse Magician will take out the Licorice. Any response? Upon the attack declaration, we will activate our Crackdown, stealing the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, and return us. Candina, which was returned on the previous turn, will be summoned, activating to search for another copy of Festival, which we will discard 2 Crimson Heart's effect, draw 2. Do we have a response or an out for the Necro Valley, or does it even matter? Horobane effect, Babusin, 2,200 damage, and Candina on top of that will ensure that we have lethal. Ferox will win game number 1. Alrighty. All right, looks like Easy is in the house to assist me. He will be doing the breakdown, so we should have that in just a few. Thank you very much, my friend. So, out of everyone who has played in the KC Cup so far, what are some of the unusual or spicy decks that you've seen? Has there been anything? Did you have a crazy match against oh, I don't know, Fossil Warriors or something? Dark Magician, Mayo Senju. Okay, that one's spicy. I like that. A lot of Infernoids, not spicy. Haven't quite decided what I want to get my grind on with. Red Eyes with the Rocket Fusion. I'll probably do Water Xyz though. Mermaid Atlantean. The good old standby. Dark Magician, Musket. Muskets with Ties of the Brethren. That's pretty poggers. Hello, Metal Overdrive. I played versus a Red Eyes with full prismatic deck, including 3 IDPs. That man or woman is dedicated to the cause. I can appreciate that. We are in game number 2. We elected to maintain the format, so this is 1 deck, 8 card side. We did not go with a no side deck for this format. Our plan is to keep all the formats as close to the same going forward, regardless of what is going on in the meta at the time. Duper Zack Attack, can I watch your duel? I will certainly give it a try if possible. The Dolce won the Meta Weekly. You are correct. I was there for it. Can't make... To be fair, there was some misplays on the part of the Goki player, so... Haters can always point out that fact. Alrighty. Enemy Controller. Looks like Joshi is playing Enemy Controller as his limit 1. We're going to go ahead and Econ take the Candina. However, we do have the ability to play through this, a second copy of Licorice. Going to go ahead and return the Candina to hand, making this play overall a fairly unfortunate neg. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill. We're hoping both come from the deck. 1 from the deck, 2 from the deck. Perfect. Yeah, I need to change when the first ad plays. I have it set too early. I do apologize about that. In response to the Pendulum Summon, we're going to go ahead and activate our Bottomless Trap Hole, destroying and banishing both the Zhang Magician and the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Get out of here. This is probably going to be a quick and easy lethal. Barrock's making this look incredibly simple. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill. Draw 2. Our opponent gets 1, but that doesn't matter when we're going to go for lethal here. Attacking in. Surely we have the Baboost. We do. Korobane effect. Candina and lethal. Barrocks will win in a quick 2-0 victory. Well done. How many entrants today? I believe 118, if I counted correctly. a little lower than we've had, but KC Cup is to be expected. Let us find another match. We're in for game 3. MVP versus ends.
Duel.
All right, we're going to normal summon the Rocket Tracer. We're going to use the boot sector launch after using the skill. Rocket Tracer effect. Destroying, going for a silver rocket. We're going to go into Evil Swarm Nightmare, set 1, search for, summon out a copy of Rocket Tracer. Quick Launch is going to activate in response to the MST. We did not use the Rocket Tracer though, interesting. Goki, Suprex. We're going to go ahead and special summon the Goki Twist Cobra. Upon that, we're going to go ahead and activate the Evil Swarm Nightmare effect. Probably going to bait out a activation of the Twist Cobra, and sure enough, we're going to go ahead and activate Baboostin the Goki. Twist Cobra effect is going to go ahead and search. CM Schofield, welcome. Grabbing a copy of the Octo Stretch. We have one back row going to combat after the Evil Swarm Nightmare, understandable. Not really much you can do here. During the end phase, quick launch effect. Magna Rocket Dragon. Did we not want to use the Rocket Tracer here as well? I guess it doesn't matter. Bringing out a metal rocket. It was being destroyed anyways. One back row to deal with. Only one draw. Our opponent on the next turn is very easily going to be able to push through an incredible amount of damage if we can't do something here. Gonna go ahead and destroy the field spell, giving up the Baboost. In return for an additional body on the field. Still don't know what that one card in hand is. It is a back row, so we're going to go ahead and go to the battle phase. Silver Rocket Dragon going to be able to beat over the Suprex. So we are putting all of our prayers on that one back row, hoping that our opponent does not have an answer for it. Ice Dragon's Prison is going to go ahead and remove one of these threats. Rocket Tracer on. Rocket Tracer, okay. Yeah, IDP is extremely powerful. We're gonna go ahead and activate the Goki rematch. The resources that the Goki player is about to generate here is gonna be really incredible. This back row is gonna have to go hard. And well, now it can't. Able to do this off of without activating its normal summon. So, yep. Unfortunately for the Rocket player, they are gonna fall. Really do need a better way to generate advantage. It's kind of crazy to think that for a deck that like floats heavily, Rockets really do have a resource generation issue in Duel Links as it stands. Well, we're not going to watch that one. Okay, let's find another match. Gozu and Yoda usually bring intro up. Nope, you're just meta. Never mind. Well, that's a funny mirror match. We might watch you. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's watch that one. If Peepo on Chicken meant like get like one more card in hand, then yes. That's exactly what I mean. All right, Giorfio versus Ramon.
Duel!
Dot Scaper. Mech Knight. Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Indigo Eclipse. So we appear to be on Mech Knight Code Talkers. We're gonna link up into our Decode Talker. Microcoder Effect, searching for a copy of Cynet Crosswipe. We're gonna activate Recoded Alive and pass turn to our opponent. Lady Debug Effect activating, searching for a copy of Dot Scaper. Subtraction, gonna get Reducing. L-Phase will be summoned. Cynet Mining, discarding the Dot Scaper. Dot Scaper will revive itself back to the field. We will Microcoder into the Decode Talker, Cynet Crosswipe. We're going to go ahead and attempt to wipe out the field double Cynet crosswipe in an attempt to deal with this decode talker. We will not, because we will dodge with the Cynet backdoor. Our opponent will be on exactly the recoded alive, which we're gonna force out with the Mystical Space Typhoon, bringing Power Code Talker back to the field. Math Mech Addition and pass a turn. Purple Nightfall gonna return to the field. That's all we got. Cynet backdoor. We're gonna go into the Topologic Bomber Dragon, activating the one-time passcode, Purple Nightfall effect. We're gonna go ahead and dip out, attacking directly for 3,000 damage. Purple Nightfall will return. We're gonna activate Blue Sky, searching for a copy of Purple Nightfall. We're gonna normal summon Microcoder into the Topologic Bomber Dragon Link Arrow. However, since it is a normal summon, this will not trigger the pop-off effect. Using Microcoder plus Blue Sky to go into Code Talker. Bomber effect is going to activate. We're going to go ahead and wipe the field. Purple Nightfall is going to go ahead and dip out. Searching for a copy of the Red Moon. Fraction effect, we're going to reduce the Bomber Dragon down to 2,000. Still can't get over it. Yeah, it's not just you. It looks like my my bitrate crashed. It should rise back up in just a second. Sorry about that, guys. Unironically, well, actually, no, I guess it would be ironically. My RAM is fine. What isn't fine is my internet service provider. They've been really, really dodgy lately. Not been too happy with them. Unfortunately, I'm in one of those regions where your alternatives are laughable. We are going to go ahead and go watch a couple replays. Konami Internet Corpse. Real. All right, normal summon Korobane, double back row. At the bottom, Gandia single-handedly carrying the Poker Knight archetype on his back alongside Kurokodairu. We're going to go ahead and do the Imperial Bower line of play. Attempting to banish the Korobane. We're going to, with the Malevolent Sin, we will dodge the effect. Licorice in attack or defense position, rather. Activating now our copy of Joker's Straight. We're going to get another copy of the King to the Field. We're going to go in, attack this Dragon's Prison. We're going to attempt to wall off and successfully do so. MST taking out the Forbidden Chalice, leaving us with one back row and a Triumph Joker walling us off. MST number 2, and we had nothing else left that we could do there. Okay, that was game number 1. Let's check out game 2. Hello, Elton Silva. You would need to ask Quantum about that, unfortunately. I don't have the answer. Retro is going to go ahead and triple set here. Imperial Bower, no response. Unlucky. We will do the Queen's Knight into King's Knight into Jack's Knight play. Nightmare Phoenix, discarding 1. It is an IDP, unlucky. We will just wall there. We're going to activate the skill, sending the Arcana Triumph Joker, getting a Joker, or rather, searching for an Arcana Triumph Joker, simply so that we can activate Joker's Straight now. Needle Sealing will wipe the field. MST to take out the back row. So we have literally Joker's Straight in the hand. Okay. And can't do anything with it. Bro, I'm weak. You're unlucky. Okay. Queen's Knight into King's Knight into Jack's Knight. Once again, we're going to go for the Heroic Champion Excalibur. Boost into an IDP. Go ahead and banish. We'll take 1900. The Joker's Straight will return to the hand. Trickstar Festival is going to finally get us into the game. Going into the Crimson Heart. 3 effects. Get boosting the life points. Attack. And we cannot activate the Joker's Straight here, as we do not have the materials we need in the deck. Discarding it to Karma Cut will potentially allow us to activate it again. No, we will just normal summon Queen's Knight, walling off with the Jack's Knight, attacking in for 400 damage. We are forced to then set both of our back rows. Finally finding Candina on turn 11 will allow us to get searching for a copy of Licorice. We're going to take the Jack's Knight. We're going to boost as we attack Licorice, returning Candina to hand, leaving our opponent on 100 life points, and then draw minus 100 Keck W. Okay, game number 3.
Duel!
All right, Retro gonna set one, both monster and back row. Stretch and drink a little. Oh, don't you worry, I do. I have a drink right to the side here. We'll probably take a quick stretch after the first round ends. We're gonna go into Malevolent Sin. Sin get banishing, attacking in. We only had the MST, 1900, 2400, and we bricked. Unlucky. Okay, let us go ahead and find another match. Game number 3 between Super Peace and K999.
Duel.
Well, that was unfortunate. Sorry, I was taking a drink there. Magical Maladine to mulligan twice. And we're going to be able to end on exactly what? A negate. And that's it. Yeah. All right. Well, good luck, gamer. Normal summon the Ibly into the Mermaid. Give the Ibly to our opponent. Tie that binds. We're going to go in. Boot Cake effect. Medolce returning it to the hand. We will go into the Nightmare Phoenix, sending away Book of Moon on the Messengelato. Doesn't really matter. We will then summon the Hoot Cake back. IDP, we're gonna go ahead and just wall here? Yeah. Okay. Opponent gets a free 3000 attack monster, feels nice. Mm-hmm. Four rounds today possible? I don't know how 4 rounds would. Let me double check. Top Cut Simulator. So we have 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 57, 57 in pool 1, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 57, also in pool 2. So 57 twice is 114. So 114, 4 rounds, top 32. 24.9 players at 3 and 1 will make top cut, and 3.6 will miss. So X1s would not make it with 4 rounds. All right. Game number 3. Finn. I understand that the Swiss event can be a little long for some people. That is why we do try and offer other events as well if the duration is not something that you wish to partake in that week. That said, I am fond of still having at least one Swiss event per week. They do also tend to be the best performing as far as turnout goes, so there's obviously a desire, although again, I do understand that not everyone is looking for that kind of time investment. We found another match. This will be a game 3. Ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty tired. So we are in here for the long haul. Energy level's gonna be a little low, but we're gonna do our best and try. Alrighty. Obata at the bottom, Mako Pin at the top. We are going to Micro Pagoda Security Dragon Pass. Cool. Book of Moon. We're gonna lose a micro code. Why did we even summon it? What even is this match? Okay. Headbat. Special summon to the field into a Nightmare Unicorn, Nightmare Phoenix, force out that back row. IDP is going to be able to yoink, but it don't matter. We won't have any interruption for our opponent's plays. That will be an easy lethal for Mako Pin. They messed up by making IDP a selection box. Ultra rare is going to be a bigger problem than Prime TTH. Maybe. I mean, couldn't you have said the same thing about Book of Moon, though? Not really at all. Why not? I'm talking about Book of Moon during its prime. IDP literally auto wins. In certain matchups, maybe, sure. I have a feeling Compulse has to be coming soon. Not gonna lie, I really dislike Crackdown. I mean, yes, it can be MST'd, but it basically requires you to have the answer, doesn't it? Doesn't even go for the buff boost. I mean, I guess that technically would have stopped lethal there. Alrighty, congratulations. We are fast coming up on the end of the round. In fact, it looks like pool 2, round 2 has begun. The problem is that the meta is pretty weak, but we have very good back row cards. I mean, yeah, it's funny you say that though, Oren, because my response to that would be like, yeah, you're not wrong, but at the same time, sometimes it feels like the opponent can just push through anything that you have. So the back row almost needs to be kind of powerful. Well, so what I'm specifically talking about is that if I had to describe the meta right now, it's that it's very snowbally. If you keep your opponent in check, it's fine. But if you let the proverbial engine get started, then it feels almost like you can't really gum up the works, so to speak. All right, so that is a 2-0 for Santhy. Okay, congratulations. All right, looks like pool 1, round 1 is also going to be completed. Confirm. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. All right, guys, while we wait for the players to arrive for their pool 2 matches, or round 2 matches rather, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. All right, found our first match, just waiting for both players to arrive. Okay, both players are in the room, just waiting for them to get on the table. Gonna be a pretty busy week for us, though. We have the Duel Links Grand Prix today. We will have the Grand Prix special or single elimination tomorrow. I will be hosting the Light Star Weekly on Friday. They unfortunately lost to their streamer, Yami Luis, who is stepping down. So I'm stepping in for this week to give them more time to find another streamer. And then we will have the anti-meta on Sunday. So gonna be a busy one.
Duel.
You got it, Potato. All right. We have Refresh at the bottom and what is this? Chaser at the top. Don't believe I've seen them before. You're like Shaq on every show. I'll be honest, I almost said no because it's only Wednesday and it's my weekend, but I'm already feeling drained. Just been busy lately. But I am fond of the people over at Light Star Weekly, so couldn't say no. I definitely do hope you guys will show up and support them there for that one. We are also making one change in this week to the anti-meta ban list. I speak Spanish? No, not really. That was one of the things I told Asuna that was probably not a good idea for me to do it, is the fact that I don't speak Spanish. And that community deserves a Spanish-speaking tournament host or streamer. But it was better than not having it streamed at all this week, so... Triple back row. Holy jeez. Okay, so we know at least one of them is going to be the circle, but good luck, Refresh. Yes. For the anti-meta tournament, this will be the ban list we will be going with. The only change is going to be the addition of Abyss Dweller to Limited 1. We got eyes on you, Water Xyz players. So, what can we expect this to do to the anti-meta Water Mermail Atlantean deck? They're obviously still going to play the Abyss Dweller. Does it? No, Giorfio, it does. It means you have no follow-up. If you deal with Mermail Atlantean's Dweller, they will not have one on the follow-up. That is the main change. We do not currently feel Mermail Atlantean is so overwhelmingly powerful that it needs to be guttered. But this will make playing against it feel a little bit better because you do know once you deal with that Dweller, that's it. On top of that, they will also not be able to play the regular Trishula, which means that if they Trish 0, then you know, you're Gucci. You don't have to worry about you can attack over that Trish 0, no problem. So we will see how what kind of impact that has. Overall, we were pretty happy with the diversity of decks, both overall and in the top cut. Sorry guys, quick mod call. Any Madolches today? Yeah. Okay, handled that. You speak Spanish, but you're shy, so that means you're gonna show up and co-cast it with me? Let's go! So, Needle Ceiling. Booster Dragon was able to floating into the Rocket Dragon, taking out the Gazelle. We will get another Tracer on the field. All right, one back row. Hopefully it's enough. Rocket monsters are kind of big, only because of the field spell. So, Foul Effect. Attempting to lock down the back row. It is a trigger. We will activate the trigger. In response to the trigger's activation, we will pop the trigger, summoning out another body to go into the Borreload Furious Dragon. Okay. So what do you think? What do you think rockets need to actually be good? Like, I'm not talking like dominate the meta. Like, what 1 or 2 cards would push them into like tiered contention in your eyes? So what specifically does Absa Router do? I mean, I know it's like an additional special summon. But I'll admit some ignorance here. What does Absa Router do again? If you control a rocket monster, you can special summon this from your hand. You can only special summon it once per turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 rocket monster from your deck to your hand. Yeah, that's real nice. That would definitely help. Noctovision. Noctovision. That is... no relevant data found. Thank you, website. Alright, level 7. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a face-down card you control, you can banish this from your graveyard, negate the effect. Also, your opponent cannot target that face-down cards with effects for the rest of the turn. If a Dark Dragon is special summoned to your field, you can special summon this from your hand. If this is sent to the graveyard as link material, you can draw 1 card. Okay, yeah. To be honest, we have what we need, but people are acting like how the Japanese community gets in Vanguard. Straightforward, mostly cookie cutter decks. The archetype is mainly an engine in most cases, plus people forget that we have other dragons in the box that can help. Mulcom, I feel like that might be a bit like, I don't know about that. Like, really? Completely wiping the field. We have some really amazing players in the community. I refuse to believe that they're not trying hard enough. All right, going for the Dark End Dragon. Dark End Dragon, gonna send the Sunlight Wolf. We might not be playing Quad Boral in this build. Hello, Bear Bloom. If I had to guess, we probably just do not run it. That said, we have come back. This is we only have so much left in the deck. We've used 2 copies of Duel Links, 2 copies of Wolf are in the graveyard. Most gave up on Raucous before the box came out and went for Madolche. I don't agree with that. Playing Raucous with Dark Armed Dragon, and most of my losses were misplays. Okay. Don't worry, the Casey winning deck list will utilize Rockets to its fullest by playing 0. True. I can't understand how Varus's deck was powerful in the anime. It's mostly, quote, pieces of shites. Hollow Patch. This is a Swiss event. We have 5 rounds. All X1 will top. Some X2 will top. So be sure to continue to play if that interests you. I'm gonna ping you in the Discord, so I do apologize. I'm just checking something. Okay, you do not currently have any of the roles. Please go to the roles channel and click on the first 2 checkboxes. If you go to that channel, click on the checkboxes, you will get notifications for each of the event or each of the round pings in event notifications. That way you will know when the next round is ready. What do we even have left in the extra deck? We haven't used an Xyz yet, so it might be Sin, might be Dweller, could be Security and... Oh no, we've used Security, so it's probably Ningirsu? So... Refresh does look like we are on 2 copies of Furious Dragon. That might be why we don't have a Quad Boral. Assuming it wasn't just a misplay. I don't know if you can call that top decking. We had like 8 cards left in deck. 7, what was it? 7? 6, 7, 8 cards left in deck. I mean, at a certain point, it was going to happen. Don't worry, guys. The next box. There's always the next box. Eventually, a deck will come out and it will be good. Who's ready for either so what is it we're probably getting again? It's Crusadia, Raid Raptor, and PK support. Most likely. So Crusadia, another Unga OTK deck, which means they'll probably touch Goki to encourage people to go for it. Dragon Maids. No. Dragon Maids is the emergency button. You know, player base starts to tank a little bit for whatever reason. They're like, okay, we need to inject new life back into the game. Pull the Live Twin, Sky Striker, Dragon Maid, Labyrinth. Throw the waifus into the mix. Let's go. Tier. Okay, my brother in Christ. Imagine what they would have to do to put tier into this game and make it playable. Like, and not just destroy it. Yeah, Crusadia will probably be good. We're talking about actually being able to play the deck, Deathroy, not that they're in the game files. Yeah, they switched position. They're gonna release the 3 names, all at limit 3, and that's it. That's all you get. So your deck will be 1 of each of the names, 3 King of the Swamp. Most powerful rocket end board. True. Unironically, Sue ships would probably be pretty good. Hello, Gabrifier. Welcome to the stream. You have joined us in round number 2 of the Duel Links Grand Prix AC Cup Edition. Everything is meta. We're here forever. Activate Purple Nightfall effect. Response. Chain World Legacy Secrets response. Shadal would probably come out in a box with Starving Venom Dragon. I mean, maybe, but probably like they you can do Shadal by itself. Like that's not an issue. Are we about to rock out to the biggest needle ceiling we've ever done? Who summoned XB8? True! There was a tweet from someone that was like, I reinstalled Duel Links for nostalgia. It then showed me a link summoning tutorial and I left and uninstalled the game. I mean, Here's the thing, though. It is literally impossible for us to ever satisfy, like, what does that person realistically want? Like, let's actually analyze that for a second. What does that person want? They want nostalgia, right? Okay, that's cool, I get it. But what they want is to go back in time and do Duel Links again, basically. No, and I get where they're coming from. If anything, both Duel Links and Master Duel would do well to actually cater to those people, right? Well, I mean, technically, Duel Links has started to with the legacy events. They're not quite there. They're good in theory, but they don't actually give the people what they want overall. But you can see that they've at least acknowledged that there is... Send nice, please. They've at least acknowledged that there is something that people want, which is... Master Duel has had the legacy style banner since the launch of the game, so the current running theory that people are copying about is that it would release with the anniversary, which would actually probably be very intelligent. But, like, the other thing that people need to also realize, the people who do feel that way, is each and every one of us has an era of the game that is their favorite. What the hell? Okay. Well, Rocket's best deck, apparently. So for some people, the DM era is going to be their favorite. For some, it's going to be the GX era. Who are you? For some, it's going to be the 5Ds era. For a bunch of others, it's going to be Zexal. Like, there are people who are like, no, please, stop with Xyz. You don't need to go any further. We're good. Don't go any further. I'm not talking about the anime itself. I'm talking about the era of decks. So, like, I am very fond of the Zexal era because I loved your rank 4 spam deck. Like, that was like the golden age to me. Whereas other people would be like, might look at that and go like, well, cool, your deck had no identity. You were just like a random collection of, you know, unrelated monsters. And that is a perfectly valid reading of it. Hello, real reformed Kyle. And there are also going to be people who entered the game during Links, and for them, Links is, you know, that is Yu-Gi-Oh! To them.
Duel!
When do we get name reveal? Name reveal of what? Hello, Whirlwind! All right. Thank you very much, Easy Mick. We have the tournament breakdown for today. Ease Life, hello to you as well. Easy, go away. I don't want you here right now. We wanna gossip about you. Also, you smell. Magical musket. Let's go. Get poppin'. Activating dock here. Not gonna do anything though. It took me a while to get used to links. I like them, but now the pace of Duel Links dramatically changed. That is true. Happy... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up now. Dark Hole activating. Do we have anything we can do here? Fiendish deal. You will not be destroying me. Okay. I don't know if we can really do anything here. This opener was unfortunate. So happy Ryax. Do keep in mind, this is a Swiss event, so I hope you didn't just not show up to your later rounds. That would be unfortunate. So yes, this is a Swiss style event. Oh no. People, why? You know, that's okay. Are you in the Discord? Are you not even in the Discord? Okay. So I am going to ping you in the help channel. Please follow what I said to Hallow Patch. Oh wait, you already have the roles. Never mind. So yes, when you get a ping in the events channel saying that the next round is started, you want to be sure to go back to Smash or start GG, excuse me, and your next round would be live. Hello, Ray Dorabi. So, unfortunately, so you are still in, but if you did not play round 2, then you probably don't have a chance to top. But yeah, you got a DQ loss in round 2. So the way, is this top? No. We are in round 2 of 5. So I apologize to everyone else for whom this may be information that you don't need. But if you are unaware, Swiss is, you play X rounds to develop a record. And then to make it to the top cut, which is the single elimination, you have to have a certain record or better. Typically, it's 4 and 1, sometimes 3 and 2. And exclamation point Discord will get you a link there. Alrighty. So, your opponent did not have to wait, Ryax. Basically, there's a check-in timer, and after 8 minutes, your opponent automatically gets the win. So nobody ever has to wait more than 8 minutes. Oh, I'm sure your opponent was happy to get a free win. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously, the vast majority of people like to actually play the game. But at the same time, a free win is a free win. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of events right now are single elimination, so I do understand why people might be confused by that. Currently though, we are hosting one Swiss event, which is the Grand Prix is Swiss, and then the SE and anti-meta are single elim. Oh, yawn. I really appreciate what, you know, DLE has been spamming the heck out of those main phases, but at the same time, I'm gonna be real with you. I already kind of hate single elimination. So the idea of playing a single game, bro, at least let me play a match. I understand if there's like limitations, and good on them for, you know, getting that paper for people to have the money, but I don't know. There's something about it that just feels like, I don't know. It's like playing Master Duel Ladder. Literally nothing matters. You hate Swiss? I get that people hate Swiss. I prefer Swiss, but there's a reason we offer one Swiss, 2 single elimination. Start of drama. I would lose that war, dude. I'm just one person. They are an organization. Swiss is better for good players to do, but it takes so long. Yeah, I agree. That's why I only do it once per week. I mean, although I'm gonna be real with you. Hosting both the Meta Weekly and my events is getting exhausting. Did we really let our opponent use a graveyard effect? Bro. Alright, looks like both of these matches are ending. We will be in round 3. Why do I still host the Meta Weekly? Nostalgia, basically. It's the whole idea behind like the DLM website, the history we've created, means a lot to me. Like the fact that I understand other organizations have more overall events, but with the Meta Weekly, I think besides 1 week, correct me if I'm, well, I mean, don't correct me. I'm almost positive that the Meta Weekly has only ever missed 1 week since it started being hosted. Like ever. So to have that kind of history, like literally a chronicle of what the like, think about all the game, like realistically speaking, take your favorite gacha, pick any gacha that's lasted more than like a year, right? I guarantee you that for you to actually build out a history of like what was good in that game, like a definitive one other than like, I don't know, go search YouTube and see what like Epic 7 teams were the best during what year, etc. Very few games actually keep the history of the game in like a chronological form. Pretty much Ryax. And that is why the Meta Weekly itself is so very important to me. Like, I was actually ready to stop doing it entirely and commit fully to just doing my own events, but then Decade made that change to the prize pool so that it was getting the same prize pool as the rest of as Master Duel was getting. And to show my support for that change, I went back to hosting it again. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot to mention. I forgot to ping in the channel. Pool 1 and 2, round 3 has begun. Check. All right, guys, we'll have the next games in just a moment. Bear with me. How is it right now? I mean, the numbers are fine considering the barriers in place. I believe the last Meta Weekly had 77 or 71 signups and 66 after drops, which for, okay, come on. Can you just load already website? Holy crap. Thank you. All right. Where is your name, friend? Sorry guys, handling a quick mod call. Is it a good idea to code a Discord bot to host tournaments instead of Start GG? I know how to use Start GG. I do not know how to code a bot. Also, realistically speaking, like, I don't know. Start GG is fine. I don't see the, like, for all of its issues, it's fine. It's so laggy, sure. I'm not going to disagree there, but it works. It does everything. It literally does everything I need it to. If there's like a perfect bot that everyone can use intuitively, and I would not have to sit there and explain to them when I don't even know how it works, then I would be potentially on board. But I somehow doubt that would be the case. All right. We got Country Reb on undefeated on 6 Samurai, by the way. Cannot draw a monster for a level 4 for the life of him, though. What? Check what, Shalnark? Sorry guys, gonna take just one moment doing mod call business. Breakdown again, please. Yeah, I got you. All right, let's go ahead and catch up on chat here real quick, like. Okay, we're gonna skip over the Infernity discussion for now. In your opinion, is IDP the best trap in the game? Not on turn 1, but on turn 2 or 3, depending. Your second turn, basically, is when his power skyrockets. I still think that Compulse is overall the better trap in the vast majority of decks. God. That one. Oh, Gondia one? Okay.
Duel.
I am really not in the headspace to deal with these mod calls. Sorry about that, guys. Just really basic questions on Start GG where I'm repeating the same answer over and over again, and the person's clearly not just doing what I'm telling them to do. It's not a big deal, guys. I'm just very short-tempered right now. Oh, it is taking all of my willpower. No, please be gentle. I want to get back to what this conversation we've been having, though. You know, I could be wrong, but it seems like every deck that sees tourney play now is either a deck that can search as disruption or draw into disruption. Is that true? Let's take a quick look at the top decks. I mean, that's going to be technically every deck, kind of, I guess. So, Goki, does it draw into disruption? No. It's an OTK deck. Like, actually, I think I want to do this for a second. What is the fundamental issue with each of the top decks currently? So, Goki, the primary issue is that the ability to disrupt the OTK play is very difficult. Part of that comes from the fact that Link monsters have inherent protection that other monster types don't. Primarily the ability to not be booked or put face down. Like, in my opinion, the fact that Link monsters can't be put face down was a mistake. They should have never been designed that way. But that is the reality that we live in. And unfortunately, Links were not given a weakness in return. I don't know if I want to go that route, though, JG. So they need to give more ways to disrupt. Maybe the planned weakness is their attack is low compared to other monsters. Aren't like the strongest monsters in the game Links, attack-wise? Because, like, you know, the common way that in TCG Master Duel that a lot of decks would lethal was through access code talker, right? Like, that's a Link monster. You didn't go into an Xyz monster to seal the deal. You went into a Link monster. So to fix that issue, you either have to you have to make it harder for Goki to OTK, or make it easier to disrupt Links, which technically speaking, I believe a card like IDP was meant to be like Link disruptive trap. Obviously ignoring the whole issue of it being a selection box card. The issue with Mech Knights is they have way too much draw power. So they obviously need to reduce its draw power. You have 3 purple, 2 to 3 blue, and 3 legacy, or 3 memory. That is insane. I don't think any other deck in the game can search out its pieces as much as they need. So the way you fix Mech Knight is to reduce the number of searching cards it has. I mean, that's pretty cut and dry in my opinion. Ban the negate trap. I think if you ban the negate trap, it's still like a deck that will just like summon. It'll be basically like Salamangreat and just OTK you. That's fine. I mean, we have a lot of OTK decks in the game right now. I don't know if I want more decks to go that route, but I mean, obviously people have opinions on that, and that's fine. They won't ban a trader card, right? I mean, they could. There's nothing that says they can't. Let's go ahead and find another match. Get rid of IDP. You realistically can't do that. You don't encourage people to wail on a box and then immediately ban the card. Hey Reagan, you know, I'm always here for you, bro. Sorry guys, looking for a quick match here. The best thing they could do in theory is either release a card that counters it, or to release it or some of the other limit 3 traps quickly. Salad. Does Salad need to be hit? If you were to hit Salad, put one of their main deck monsters to 2 so they lose 1 copy of Lady Debug, probably. That's all you'd really have to do. Technically, you could also fix it with a needle ceiling to 3 hit, but we won't talk about that. Madolche, they don't need to be hit right now. Code Talker doesn't really need to be hit. Galaxy Photon, this is obviously a bit of a contentious issue with people. I think that deck's fine. Infernoid is fine. Need Abyss is fine. DDD is fine. Realistically speaking, all the other decks are fine. Why are Salads catching strays? I mean, it would come down to whether or not you wanted to shift the meta around a little bit. Delete Infernoid. I can respect it. You know what, the Code Talker, kind of selfish, but I want the skill to be hit, so you have to play Pure. I mean, realistically speaking, if they hit Mech Knights, then most likely it would be in a way where you couldn't just splash it. But who knows? Swallow's Nest free next ban list to promote Raid Raptors? Sure, let's do it. Why not? I'm more mad about Needle than Salad. I mean, yeah. I agree. I do believe that Mech Knight would be a much more fair deck. If Mech Knight and Goki lost to the limit 3s, then I think the decks are a lot more fair. Basically, go back to the whole route of if your deck is good, you get a limit 3 so that you lose the good cards. Do we take those? It's not that Mech needs it, it's just that it's annoying. Like, I don't know about you, but half the time you face down a Mech Knight player and they're like set 1, set 2, set 3, and it's like memory IDP Compulse or Crackdown or something. You're like, bro, come on. But they can just replace the techs? I mean, sure, but they would be less powerful ones. Do I think time travel would be ethical, unethical, or neutral? I am of the belief that time travel would be multiversal as opposed to temporal linear. So you are not affecting your own timeline, but a different one. So technically it's ethical because that timeline only exists because of what you did. So can the creation of an entire timeline be unethical? Probably not. Wouldn't it be unethical to not create it? Because then all those people don't exist. If you could time travel, would you use it to stop Mythyard? No, I'd get in on it. So we have a mod call. how many in what game? Alrighty guys, gonna take a quick break while I handle this mod call and be right back. Yes, indeedy, we are in game number 3, Trickstar versus Trains. I do like Quantum tourneys and like how Grand and Quantum handle their anti-meta tourneys completely differently. Yeah, I was going for... I want to be less reactionary. Obviously, we will hit stuff over time, but my goal with the anti-meta tournament was to basically bring the power level of the game down and reintroduce some older decks. But I don't want to like constantly remove decks from the meta. I would just like to tone each deck down over time until each deck that reasonably can be expected to do well can do well. So like, you know, we just announced that we are going to be hitting Water Xyz ever so slightly, and hopefully that does tone the deck down enough that, you know, you don't feel like it's oppressive anymore. But I don't want to remove it. I am potentially looking to remove or to allow, I would like to allow Infernity. I just don't know how I want to hit it to make it fair is the one thing. So one idea I was considering was putting launcher and both launcher, well, okay, I should try and clarify. When I hit a deck, if I want to remove it from the meta, I want to hit everything that makes it work. Okay. When I want to lower the power level, though, I don't want to have a ton of hits. I don't want, like, if I was getting to the point, for example, where Water Xyz needed like 4 cards to be a fair deck, I would just ban the deck, basically. So, like, how do you approach Infernity? Do you hit the consistency? Do you remove the payoff? So do you put, like, hit the consistency, launcher, and the search to 3? Doesn't, with something like that, doesn't that just make it like one launcher? So really, if you did one launcher, they'd technically have 2 because they would have the access to the skill. Like right now, technically, if you wanted to play Infernity, you can. You would just not have launcher in the deck and have to use the skill to get one. Ban the disruption trap so it ends on less. Also, excuse me? Bro? Did we just miss Train's lethal in itself because of White Princess? That's funny. So J Strong, in that situation, you lose the barrier or the Trish, but you end on everything else. Isn't that kind of unfun to potentially face? I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. All right, pool 1 and 2, round 4 has begun. Like, theoretically, another easy way would be to, like, a really stupid list of, like, Launcher, Archfiend, Barrier, and Break, all limit 2, or something stupid. But then you have a bunch of cards on the list unnecessarily. Or do you do something like launcher, barrier, break to 3, and then Archfiend to 1? Like, you have to do so much to tone the deck down. I mean, obviously you give them a limit 1 they have to run so that they can't do Trish. Launcher to 2? What exactly does launcher to 2 do? They could only do so much with 2 launchers. Well, technically the skill gives you another one. So you have 3. Would launcher to 1 be enough? We could try that. See what happens. Ban Garbage Lord. All right, just waiting for players to show up to their matches. Try limit 1 launcher and see what happens. Yeah, I guess we can do that. It does remove Trishula from the list, so you don't get looped. Is anti-meta gonna be weekly as well? In theory, yes. Anything spicy doing well? We have an undefeated Rocket. Is that spicy? Only if he has Mirror Force. Come on.
Duel.
Alrighty, Refresh versus Santis. Can tokens be used for Xyz? No. Tokens cannot be material. Alrighty, L phase, microcoder effect. Hello, icy gamers. Tokens can be used for anything except Xyz. Goodness. You need to click on tasks and check in after logging in. Tokens can't be used to cure my loneliness, bro. Firewall over bomber. Keep in mind that firewall is the better generic option. If you suspect your opponent is on rockets, why would you go into bomber? Rockets trigger off of destruction. Does it make absolutely any sense to go into bomber? Bomber is cooler. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there. Both of these players are 3-0. I see undefeated. Synchro summon Dark End Dragon. We are gonna cross wipe, get poppin'. Activating the boot sector launch, we're gonna be able to return 2 from the graveyard. MST is gonna answer that. Lightsworn. Lightsworn, both you and your opponent DQ'd. And you got the win. So you're good. Going to the battle phase. Attempting to bounce the Borreload Furious. We are going to say no to that. Taking out the Shooting Code Talker. So by doing this, we ensure that our opponent cannot double attack until he can get rid of the firewall dragon. We are big chillin' if that back row is a limit 3. Looks like it is not though, so we are gonna rocket tracer, pop ourselves, going into a Magna rocket. Magna rocket effect. Gonna float into our final tracer. Setting another back row, pass turn. Addition effect. Gonna go ahead and boost the firewall dragon. Cannot attack this turn. Link 5. Activating Ice Dragon's Prison. You gave the rocket player precious turns it needed to survive. We're going to go ahead and bring back the microcoder to the field. Rocket tracer effect. Pop the IDP. Get summoning. Banish. Be shackled, firewall dragon, and be gone. Oh! Recoded Alive will allow us to take out the Silver Rocket Dragon. Is this a correct attack, though? I feel like this might have been a misplay. So we have probably two. Why recode now? Get a body off the board, I guess. Yeah, I do feel like we probably should have attacked the tracer. Rapid trigger. Activating to fusion summon into the Borreload Fusion Dragon, or Furious Dragon, excuse me. Borrel launch effect. Dylan Jarrus Dragon to the graveyard. Bringing back the Dylan Jarrus Dragon. What's it gonna be? Just gonna go to the battle phase. Okay. Furious Dragon can only attack the Decode Talker. Apparently we did not read. It is not lethal. I will remind everyone who may be unaware of the effect of Rapid Trigger. It can only attack monsters special summoned from the extra deck. So technically, it actually couldn't even swing into anything. Because at the point that Decode Talker was summoned, it was not summoned from the extra deck. And on the following turn, we would have been able to bring back the Dylan Jarrus in theory. We could go into a Link 3 if we needed to. Game number 1 to refresh. Hello, Nambiri. Are rockets unironically cracked in Duel Links? No. You're just seeing a very good player piloting them well. Refresh is one of the top players in the... He's like a top like 5% player in the game. Do appreciate you stopping by, Nambiri. Even if you may not play anymore, you are still a member of this community. Rockets are, like with many decks, rockets are like one release away from being good or being top tier. They need a couple more cards. We joke about the idea of future potential, but it's like actual future potential. Like what? Some of the other rocket support cards, like Absoluter or oh god, I'm already drawing a blank on the other one. I guess we have to bring it up really quick. Noctovision. And then, of course, there would be the Makoto Bonita, or Bonito, excuse me. Quote unquote, shut up, Kyle. Welcome to the stream, friend. And then, of course, like any of the other Dragon Link style cards would obviously do well. Like the what is it, Light Pulsar? No, not Light Pulsar. What's the other one? Why am I drawing a blank on it? Activating boot sector launch. We're gonna go ahead and nope that immediately, but Rocket Tracer will pop. Sire, Wyver Burster and Collapse Serpent. Those would also be good cards to get. Dark End gonna get popped by the Cynet Crosswipe. That's fine, surely. We have the Dragon's Mirror. We're gonna go ahead and banish 2 from the graveyard. Oh no! He doesn't know. We have 3 in the graveyard. It literally does not matter what we banish. We do not go next. Borreload Furious Dragon, attack directly, and show us what? What do we need to get back into the game? Exactly, Lady Debug? Would that even get us back in the game? Oh no. We're gonna go ahead and wall up, apparently, by boosting our opponent. How very kind of you. GG, shake my hand. But, so, Matt Gondiel, I agree. They really did step up their game on the animations with brains. Let us find another game. On a scale of 1 to broken, how broken would Borland be in Duel Links? I'd quit Duel Links. Bro, come on! Who is up a game? Skygram is up a game right now.
Duel!
Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. Also, neither player can target it with monster effects. Can attack all monsters your opponent's controls once each. Quick effect can target one effect monster on the field and one rocket in your graveyard. Negate the effects of the monster on the field, and if you do, special summon that monster from your graveyard. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this activation. I mean, it'd be insanely good. I don't know about broken, though. Wouldn't it literally, okay, obviously you need to think about the overall health of the game. But could you not imagine this scenario? I Link summon Link 5 Boral End Dragon. I'll activate its effect, targeting a rocket in the graveyard to resummon. I will negate your monster's effect. Wait. Sorry, you cannot activate cards or effects in response. Okay, so you would, before you activate it, I activate Ice Dragon's Prison, targeting your rocket in the graveyard. I'm gonna banish it and Boral End Dragon. Response. I summon Boral End Dragon to the field. Cool. I compulse it. I summon Boral End Dragon to the field. Activate Crackdown. My Boral End. To be fair, IDP has nearly everything. I mean, kinda, yeah. Oh no! Brother, no, what are you doing? Does he know? Okay, he knows. What do you think about Duel Links adding Apollosa? No. No? Absolutely not. What about access code? Also no. You do realize that access code is literally lethal by itself with its own boost. What about Boral's sword? Probably not. At least not yet. I need to double check the effects. Cannot be destroyed by battle, that's whatever. Once per turn, you can target one attack position monster, change it to defense position. Also, this card can make a second attack. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to its activation once per turn. When this card declares an attack, you can activate its effect until the end of the turn. This card gains attack equal to, yeah, no. Bomber is in fact mandatory. cards like Boral End and Boral Sword are good as like skill locked cards. Phoenix Enforcer, God no. What isn't wait, Galaxy Prime Photon Dragon? Is that the new one that came out of the new set? No, that can't be because we had the numbers, right? Two level 8, if it battles during damage calculation, quick effect, detach a material once per battle, gains attack equal to the combined rank of all Xyz monsters currently on the field times 200. So it would go from assuming it's the only card on the field, it would go from 4,000 to what, 5,600. If this card is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you could special summon this card during your second standby phase after activation. Any battle damage this card inflicts to your opponent is halved unless it has Photon Dragon as material. Yeah, that card seems fine. Alrighty, let us find another match. What about Ultimate Conductor Tyranno? That is a really good boss monster, though. Bro, that card is ridiculous. I mean, in a Link meta, I guess his flip down isn't as good. But even outside of that, bro, that card is so good. I think heroes with Phoenix Enforcer wouldn't be that broken. Bro, are you for real? That card defined the meta of the TCG and Master Duel when it came out, and you think it would just be kind of okay? Bro, just play DD Crow, bro. Are you for real? Wait, he said, I'm assuming he means actual DPE. DPE would literally instantly, like, congratulations, you have a one deck game now. Or every deck is DPE with a different shell around it. What would you give heroes to get them back into the meta without breaking them? I mean, can I introduce you to a card called Shadow Mist? I mean, Dark Law obviously also, but like, I could actually see us getting Shadow Mist. Wipe the field. Activating Dark Hole. Returning Farfa to the hand. Farfa, normal to the field, special summon, going to the Dante, activating, Fiendish Rhino, send the Seer, Seer effect, target Dante, going to the Brood and for... Bro, are you for real right now? Okay. Add the Lich back to hand, add the Seer back to hand, Brood Enforcer effect, Pendulum switch. We're gonna wall. I mean, we knew these cards were here. But what can you do? Personally speaking, I'd rather see new meta decks rather than old meta decks with new support. Well, okay, so Happy Ryax, the one thing you do have to keep in mind, yes, but also there are only so many archetypes left to add. Right? Outside of like new cards being developed and added to the game. Like I'm just gonna say this, Konami should absolutely be designing Duel Links specific cards on top of the cards that they're already creating. I don't know why they don't do that. You can put them into the TCG as well, but why not design lower powered cards that could come to Duel Links? There's no reason you can't be doing that. But anyways, ignoring that, the other thing that they need to be doing is uplifting older decks with new skills. They do this periodically. They will add skills to the game to support something. They absolutely need to be doing this even more than they already are, in my opinion. There's no way Konami would put in that much effort. I mean, Chromatis, there's a bunch of speed duel skills that they could add to the game. Like the physical card game of speed duels. Just take some of those. There are so many good ones from there. I'm going to give you an example. Speed duel. Yes. I'm going to show you one, for example. Like, this is the easy, like, why not? Union Combination. Activate this skill during your main phase. Once per turn, you can fusion summon one light machine fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your graveyard or field as fusion material. For the rest of this turn, your opponent takes no damage. Suddenly, you could make the Xyz archetype, the XYZ archetype, actually good. X or Y, you know, I forget, X cannon, Y head, Z tank. I mean, obviously you would have to like tweak the skill slightly, because I believe technically you can use this with Cyber Dragons, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, no. With the Chimera Tech. But anyways, like, why is this skill not in the game, or something very similar to it? Chimera Tech is dark. Am I misremembering? Are there any Cyber Dragon fusions? Is it the regular Cyber Dragons then? Cyber End Dragon is. Cyber Twin Dragon is light. Okay. My point is, there are some There are some really neat skills that Speed Duel has that could actually absolutely come to the game and would make some older archetypes playable again. And it's like, why not? Why not do that? Who is currently up a game? I didn't actually check. Okay, whatever.
Duel.
We are coming up on the end of round number 4. Tournament participants, pool 2, round 5 has begun. You will not be getting Dora the Explorer train or whatever the hell it is. No, Murata. I heckin' love salad mirror matches. We are watching this because it is the final match of this round. Quantum canceled his tournament today just so that I could make you watch a salad mirror match. Say thank you, Quantum. You can't fool me. You have no sub badge. We are gonna Dweller ourselves, ties that bind, going in, taking out the opponent's Dweller. Okay, 2 back row. We are gonna activate Dweller in response. Foxy effect, foul effect. We will find Salomon Great Circle, adding it to our hand. Any responders? Sunlight Wolf, adding Jack Jaguar back to the hand. We're going to lock down both of those back row, chaining the circle in response. Nightmare Unicorn, discarding, get eat downing. Okay. Can you come back, pilot? Foxy effect, finding off of the top. Nothing. We hard whiff. Falco, returning Foxy to the hand. We're going to link into the Balinks. Hello, Elmaz. Thank you for the biddies. Return Cynet Mining. Discarding the Foxy, searching for a Gazelle. Gazelle effect onto the field once again. Sending the circle. We're going to go into the Security Dragon. Dragon gets sending. Go into the Ningirsu. Ningirsu gets sending. Eyes that bind. We shall protect. And back to Croatone. Falco, returning the Gazelle into the Balinks. Gazelle effect. Jaguar effect. Sunlight Wolf. Into Nightmare Unicorn again. Attack for game. Wow, now we're tied. Awesome. We have 7 minutes left, so unfortunately we do need to watch this.
Duel.
We'll lead things off with the Lady Debug, mirror effect, special summoning itself to the field, into the Balinks. Balinks searching, Gazelle summoning. Hello, Stephen Freshie, big fan, happy to see you. Sending the circle to the graveyard, we're gonna go for the Wolf. Foul effect. Wolf gonna return the Gazelle to the hand. Sanctuary to allow us to reincarnation summon, getting back that circle. Probably gonna Dweller here. Yes, indeedy. He who dwells first, setting 2, one of which will be the circle. Mirror effect, Abyss Dweller in response. Jaguar will not be able to return. Unlucky. Gazelle effect, gonna hit the field. Sending another card to the graveyard is going to be probably another Jaguar. Going for the Balinks, Book of Moon. Kind of an awkward book there, but sure. I mean, okay, no, that does stop us from being able to go into a rank 4. Wait, no. Oh, that stops us from going into the Sunlight Wolf. Okay, makes sense. We're gonna go for the Nightmare Unicorn. We already know what that back row is, though. This is not looking good for Crotone. Eyes that bind, get baboostin'. All right, Crotone will win if this goes to time. Jack Jaguar effect on the newly opened up free space for the Sunlight Wolf. Is he waiting to win by time? Probably not. Gonna go ahead and send the Sanctuary, send the monster on the field, Baboost, Lethal on board. Oh, we're just taking everything from him. Alrighty, that will be a 2-1 victory for Pilot. Which puts us completely in the final round. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Let us find another match. We have undefeated Poker Knights versus undefeated Mech Code Talker. I want to watch that. And Gandia go completely undefeated. Wait, what? Oh, okay, this is a previous room. I was like, wait, there's no way that you've already 2-0'd your opponent.
Duel.
Purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of the Indigo Eclipse. We're going to use both of those to go into the Decode Talker. Code Talker alive. Ripple back row, good luck gamer. Imperial Bower, we're going to crack down, immediately steal it. But that's okay, we got ourselves a copy of Joker's Straight. We're gonna Queen's Knight into King's Knight into Jack's Knight into Heroic Champion Excalibur. Get Baboostin cross white to take it out. We're gonna take out our own Bower, add the Joker Straight back to the hand, leaving our opponent on exactly one card in hand. The recoded alive, Purple Nightfall. Attempting to use it. We're gonna go ahead and completely take out the field between an expendable die and a karma cut. Wow. Imperial Bower. We did return the Jack's Knight, so we probably have access to it again. Wait. Did we draw the Jack's Knight? Bro, I'm ill. What support do they need to be a non-back row deck? They're probably always going to be a back row deck, but it is what it is. Well, let's take a... What does it look like in Master Duel? I mean, obviously, you know, Poker Night, Master Duel. Wow, there isn't even an actual deck in Master Duel. You could play rank. What is? Oh, this is a Theme Chronicle deck. What? They have a Link monster, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if we can find a TCG. Poker Night deck TCG. Oh, hello. And Giorfio coming back from the brink for a quick OTK. Well done. I don't even think... So I'm looking at this list and they have Gilta Gearfried, the Magical Steel Knight. Do you even play that? You don't have non-light monsters, do you? Oh, this is playing Fireflint Lady. Okay. I'm aware nobody plays it. If you want to know who you're facing, look yourself, Colby. I'm sort of busy. Very weak opener from Giorfio here. Unlucky. Okay. So, poker night cards. You go. So what are, realistically speaking, what could we get? We could get Court of Cards. We could get Joker. Which one is this one? Joker's Night. So realistically, Joker's Wild, Thunder Speed Summon, Joker's Night are the cards that we could expect to get that would buff it. Technically, Firefant Lady would also... What? Lightsorn, what do you mean you can't find your username? I don't understand. Your username is right there. In the bracket, because you're probably looking at the wrong one. You already, both you and your opponent DQ'd. You got the win though, so you're 3-2. Joker's Night, level 5 warrior effect monster. You can send one Queen's Knight, King's Knight, or Jack Knight from your deck to the graveyard, special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, its name becomes the sent monster's name until the end phase. During the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can target one other light warrior monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, and if you do, add this card to your hand. That would be amazing for the deck. Even if you gave it like it to the deck limit 1 or something. But regardless, that would be amazing. Joker's Wild. Trap card. During the main or battle phase, send one spell from your deck to the graveyard. This specifically lists Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and Jack Knight. It becomes that spell effect and then can add back to your hand. That would be perfectly fine to add. It wouldn't do anything. It would just give you more material to work with. Board of Cards would be insane, though. Continuous Trap. If you control no monsters or control only Queen's Knight, King's Knight, or Jack's Knight, you can special summon a Queen's Knight, King's Knight, or Jack's Knight from your hand or graveyard. You can banish up to one each of Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and or Jack's Knight from your hand or graveyard. Draw the same number of cards you banished. That would be crazy. You were not against Colby, you were against Ryoken. And then the elephant in the room is how amazing Thunder Speed Summon would be. Quick effects. During the battle, main or battle phase, immediately after this resolves, normal summon one level 10 monster, or If you control Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and Jack's Knight, you can apply this effect instead. Add 1 level 10 non-dark monster with question mark attack from your deck to your hand. Then, immediately after this effect resolves, you can normal summon 1 level 10 monster. Broken. Guy, what do you mean your match isn't showing up? Like, the matches started like 15 to 20 minutes ago. Why are you looking now for your match? You guys realize you have an 8-minute check-in. I ping the tournament participants' role for each round. If you do not have the role that you could very easily add to yourself by going to the hashtag roles channel, clicking on the role that says tournaments participant, react to this message to get the tournament participants role, which will allow you to receive next round notifications for all Duel Links related events. I do not understand how this is difficult. Every single event, when I ping, I tell you, get this role. It will make your life so much easier.
Duel.
I know that, but it would have shown that I DQ. Okay, again. So if you got the ping, you would have received the ping at either 1:57 p.m. or 2:08 p.m. You message in this chat here for help at when? When was this one? I don't have timestamps, but like, it was at like 2:21. Means the earliest you asked for help was 13 minutes after the beginning of the round. You DQ after 8. And you explain like you're 5. Daddy is very disappointed in you, and there's probably nothing you can do to change that. Giorfio saying they clicked no. Clicked no to what? To the skip. What did we... To microcoder search? I have actually done that. That is very annoying. Giorfio throwing. I can't imagine why we would want to have an additional pop. What could that possibly do? Realistically speaking, though, Giorfio is doing it for one reason and one reason alone. He wants to see undefeated Poker Night. Tell me how you always chill and calm from these situations. What are you talking about? I literally just went on a rant. Isn't that like the opposite of chill and calm? So Bomber Dragon is ensuring that we cannot summon our Jax Knight. That's fun. I don't know, it's just a personality thing. I just happen to be a little bit short-tempered today. I don't mean anything by it, but it is what it is. Activating Recoded Alive. This is going to allow us to summon and get poppin'. Forbidden Chalice. Negate. You shall not pop today. Wait a second. If we had Forbidden Chalice, why didn't we just go for the Jax Knight? Wait. Do we have lethal? Do we have a Joker? Do we have Joker straight in hand? We do not. Was I there for the Uzumaki incident? Remind me what the Uzumaki incident was again. Oh, wait, I do distinctly recall. Are you talking? Wait. Are we talking about from Quantum Stream when I ranted a little bit? I think that's what we're talking about here. I ended up losing against one of the Uzumaki players, and I may or may not have popped off a little bit. Hello, Jigglypuff's Mike. Nobody wants salads. You are mistaken. We're gonna search for a copy of the Blue Sky. Don't have a column quite yet. How many subs do I have? It's up in the corner of the screen. I believe we're currently at 56. We have lethal. Attack 1, draw a card. I doubt we run any hand traps to stop this. And attack 2 for lethal. Unlucky. Even after clicking no, Giorfio ensuring that we do not have undefeated poker nights. Giorfio hates fun, understandable. Alrighty. Quick and easy mod check. It is in fact legal. Alright, Goomba, are you playing something interesting? You are. Did I watch you lose the finals of the dailies? No, I was in bed by that time, unfortunately. Oh, we got, what's going on here? Understandable. Top cut is next. Yes, we have about 3 games left before top cut. Alrighty, Goomba at the bottom on the Madolche. We are gonna combo into the Glass Souffle off of the Mageline Glass Souffle effect. Going into the Chocolate Owl mode. Chocolate Owl mode is gonna go ahead and return and special summon out the Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake get searching for the Messengelato. Messengelato adding the Madolche Knights. We now have a Monster Negate. We're going to go into a second copy of Glass Souffle and triple set the back row. Wait, excuse me? So we're a Starry Night deck, but we're running the Petting Successor as a free special summon? Interesting. Wait a second. I want to see game 2 first. Because clearly this means that Giran wins. So how? How do we win here?
Duel.
Activating Balefire, adding Rael to hand. Normal to Rael. Searching for the arrival. Set 2. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out, or we are hitting the Starry Night arrival. And wait a second. We have one unknown. How do we win this? Heading Cessor into Pudding Cess, into Glass Souffle. Immediately, okay, sure. That is definitely a way. We're gonna take out the Rael. We just need one body on field, unfortunately. Okay, and we still win here. So activating Hoot Cake effect, we DD Crow it. Walling off the Estelle. We're gonna use the Estelle effect, Starry Night Dragon, hitting the back row. We're gonna go in, take out the Hoot Cake. Hoot Cake will return to the deck, leaving the Petting Cessor on the field. Rael, we can banish, attack directly, and lethal. Okay. Is switcheroo? I think people have been having more luck with it. You're basically just, especially with the magical mallet builds, you just want to make sure you see your combo. Whether or not it's better, more people seem to be playing the switcheroo build. Glass Souffle, Souffle effect, into the Chocolate a la mode effect, unnerf restart, no. Hoot Cake, bring out the Messengelado for the Madolce Knights. Ripple set, the back row once again. Ceremony effect, bruh. We're going to take out the Knights, leaving our opponent on exactly one card. Rael searching for Balefire. Balefire adding Flamel. This tells us we already have Starry Night in the Dragon. We're going to return the two to special summon. Messengelado is going to search again, grabbing the Chateau. We will still be able to take out the Hoot Cake. Gladiators just need to actually get some of their other cards. They've got some really good cards. Hello, Dulorin. Not sure we should have gone for the Messengelado. I think we were worried about our opponent being able to go into a Queen Tiramisu, but we're gonna get hecka buffed here. Also, Glass Souffle is gonna be able to protect. Able to fill up the back row once again. We know one of them's a Knights and one of them is gonna be something else. Could be a Book of Moon or a MST Cosmic, etc. New main box when should be at near the end of the month. We are going to go ahead and take out the Chateau. Glass Souffle cannot protect that. We can crash with the Starry Night, Starry Dragon if we so desire, which would open up the way for us to crash, get in for 31. Would that be worth it? We're going to go for it. Book of Moon to ensure that we can beat over it. Fair. Oh no. Oh, we are being absolutely cruel here. Shuffling back the Flamel, shuffling back the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. We will draw 2 here off of Baggy Sleeves. But we also turned off the Dolce Knights, didn't we? Yeah. So Knights is currently dead. Astel will be able to special summon. You topped, Joshy. Well, congratulations. We're going to return the Astel to the field. Do we have another Starry Night, Starry Dragon? Book of Moon will ensure that we are live, or that the attack does not go through. Hoot Cake, plenty of material in the graveyard to bring out a level 4, and oh no! Again! We were about to get lethaled, and we still have lethal. Get baited, nerd. Mageline activate, but it don't matter because we can just bounce. Or sorry, spin. The Queen has hit the field. Ma Dolce Queen Tiramisu. Get spinning. Opening the way for lethal attack and lethal. Goomba will win game number 3 for the set. Congratulations. Alrighty. Very interesting tech there, Ryax, with the heading Successor for the special summon. You may not, I don't know if you're aware or not, but I do enjoy that deck quite a lot. When I'm just playing for fun, a lot of the times I'm playing Starry Night. The deck check, DD Crow, game 2. That is legal. Hello, Elmaz. Thank you for the biddy sounds. Appreciate you. Kindly do not peepo on chicken, though. All right, looks like we have finished up the Swiss rounds. We will be moving into the top 32. Let me just double check the X and 2s that topped so I can let them know. Your X and 2s topping Wolverfang, Yusef, Beam, and how do you pronounce this? Santis. From pool 1. In pool 2. We have Ramon. We have Tackney Frog. We have Rougenary. We have Reagan. And we have MVP. You all top X and 2. Ready? Go ahead and get the full 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's top 32 part 1. And top 32 part 2. Top 32 has begun. Start the bracket. All right. Gonna take a quick break here, guys. Stick around. We will be right back with the first matches of the top 32 of Grand Prix number 10.
Duel.
Case Matrix 01, King A Trekkie 2, JV Meg 1. Thank you all for the follows. I do appreciate that. I missed your follows. Alrighty. Ramon at the top, Refresh at the bottom. We're here for some solid rocket gameplay. Hello, Ken Pachi. You're about let's see, 1, 2, 3, 23 days late, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Very kind of you. Attempting to activate boot sector launch. We're gonna chain the rocket tracer to get poppin'. Silver rocket to the field. We are going to synchro choke on into the Dark End Dragon. Dark End effect, get sending. We're going to activate Crosswipe in response. Following up with a Dragon's Mirror. Fusion. Dokkan, Boral, Load, Furious Dragon. We're gonna get in for 3K, set one back row. Back to you, Ramon. One-time passcode. This is not ideal. Setting another back row. Are we gonna do anything here? We shall pass turn. Back to refresh, 2 monsters in hand. Since we attempted to activate the field spell, we probably have another monster in hand. Boroload, or sorry, quick launch effect. Probably had another monster in hand. That back row was clearly nothing, and refresh will win game number 1. It's like when you see a Jaden Ubel actually summon an elemental hero and realize they're not Salamangreat or Mech Knight. True! All right, Ramon going first once again.
Duel.
And this is looking much more ideal. Cynet mining, discarding the Dotscaper to resummon itself back to the field after searching the Lady Debug. We have full combo here. Now it's just a matter of what other back row did we get to back this up. Also, will we remember to actually search for one of our cards with the microcoder effect, or will we pull a Giorfio? Link 2 into L phase. L phase plus microcoder. Okay, so we do not have any other back row. We have, wait, no, we could. Let me take that back. We used the backup secretary. So we have one unknown back row. Thank you, Elmaz. I do not have the breakdown yet, Miyagi. Link 4, Topologic Bomber Dragon. Full set on the back row, including a backdoor and a recoded alive. Activating the Boral launch. Is the top 32 breakdown ready? No, not yet. Quick reminder though, this was the overall breakdown of today's event. $22 Mech Knight, 19 Goki, 18 Salamangreat, 7 each of Code Talker and Infernoid, 4 each of Medulce and Phantom Knights, 3 each of Trickstar and Rocket, 2 each of Odd Eyes, favorite duel musketeers, Starry Knight, Mech Code Talker, War Rock, and Poker Knight, as well as DDD. Then as singletons, we have Cosmo, Witchcrafter, Trains, Six Samurai, Burning Abyss, World Chalice, Galaxy, Mermail Atlantean, Vendread, Draco Slayer, Dino-Mist, Thunder Dragon, and Heroes. The Cosmo player went 0 and 5, Elmaz. Yeah, what about it? I have no clue. Real Mujetsu 1999. Thank you so much for that subscription. Appreciate you. Any and all support does go immediately back into the prize pool. I do self-fund these tournaments, so it does help both the subscriptions and being understanding with the ads that we run on the channel. Appreciate you guys. But also especially appreciate that Prime sub, my friend. One back row remains. We are going to get the end code talker back. Oh, wait a second. This is though, isn't it? How's the tournament going? We, as you can see, we are currently in the top 32. It's been a pretty good event so far. Activating cross swipe, taking out the other back row. It is a quick launch, which means Ice Dragon's going to end with no effect. You opened your third Book of Moon. Well, congratulations. Feels good. We will have the top 32 breakdown in just a little bit. I believe Easy is finishing it up momentarily. Oh, wow. Okay. We put 3 bodies on the field. We can not clear yet. But we can... No. Well, wait a second. We can clear here. Technically, yes, Elmaz. Anything does. The Twitch payout each month just helps fund the events. Currently, so we do $30 for Swiss. We do 15 for the single elimination, 15 for the anti-meta. You times that by 4, so that's roughly $240 a month in prize pool. Firewall Dragon. See Archiver effect, addition effect, get Boboostin. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate that. Hello, Resaline. So we're at 100 life points. We have the bounce from Firewall Dragon. We can technically force it out here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and spin. Using Firewall Dragon's bounce, we're gonna then use the graveyard resummon effect of Boot Sector Launch. We are in a very precarious position here. But yes, top 32 breakdown. We are currently at 8 Mech Knight, 6 Goki, 3 Code Talker, 2 Rocket, 2 Trickstar, 2 Salamangreat, then 1 each of Madolche, Thunder Dragon, DDD, Mech Knight Code Talker, Odd Eyes, Poker Knight, Burning Abyss, Infernoid, and Phantom Knights. All right, fully clearing the board except for the Sea Archiver. Do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I don't think we have any rockets left in the deck. Dragon's Mirror. Get Banishin. Booster Dragon. Get Boboostin. Attacking the Sea Archiver. Frostwipe effect. Taking out the Borreload Furious Dragon. Unlucky. Going in for 19. Ice Dragon's Prison. Or the Revive. Bring forth Firewall Dragon. I will turn your own monster against you. And refresh, winning game number 2 for a commanding 2-0 victory. Well done. Do you want to watch Thunder Dragons get absolutely destroyed? Because they just got 2-0'd. Unlucky. Hello, eHero Stratos. I am doing well. Thank you so much for asking. We have Zaga Zaga versus Ends.
Duel.
Starting things off with Into the What are you? Into the Void. Interesting. Activating Boral Launch, getting the Field Spell. We are going to go for the Booster Dragon. Immediately Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Attempting to revive. We will MST, lose our Magna Rocket into a Rocket Tracer. Okay. Microcoder plus the monster into... Oh no. Unfair. Using the Link 2 booster monster plus a microcoder, go into the Decode Talker. Lady Debug, surprise! We're Code Talkers. Game number 1 going to Zaga Zaga. Don't skip the cutscene. You got it, Chief. This must have been a DC.
Duel.
All right, show us what you got, Ends. At the top, Summoner Monk, discarding the Signet back door into the Lady Debug, searching for a copy of Microcoder. We're then gonna Subtraction into the L phase. L phase plus Microcoder is gonna go into our Decode Talker. L phase effect, microcoder effect, add the crosswipe, Code Talker alive. We're gonna then go into the Topologic Bomber Dragon. MST on the Recoded alive. We're gonna force out that board nuke. Going quick launch into Rocket Tracer, pop the Rocket Tracer, bring out the Magna Rocket, bring out the Silver Rocket. We'll then go into the Booster Dragon, cross swipe to get poppin', but that's fine. We're just gonna float into the Rocket Tracer, activate our skill, boot sector launch, get boostin', set 1, recode it alive to bring back the Decode Talker, forcing us to be unable to attack this turn. We're gonna go normal summon Scaper, micro coder effect, into the Code Talker, get boostin', Scaper effect, micro coder effect. Rocket Tracer, we're gonna float into a Silver Rocket, into a Needle Ceiling, wiping the field. However, Code Talker will remain as it was protected. Both of the rockets will float. We will then have lethal on the following turn. And then the final game. No!
Duel.
Into the void. MST taking out the Compulse. We will Lady Debug into Subtraction into L phase. Microcoder into the Decode Talker. L phase effect, microcoder effect. Are we just dead here? Code Talker alive, Signet mining, discarding the dots. Okay, we are just giga dead here. Unless we have exactly, Needle Ceiling, Rocket Tracer, we're gonna float here. Not that it matters. Recoded alive, bringing out the Encode Talker, addition, putting us into almost lethal range, but not quite. Activating a Boral launch. We're gonna get the boot sector launch to the field, activating boot sector launch, bringing out the Silver Rocket. We will then go into the Metal Rocket, both of these into the Quad Boral. It is a crackdown, however. Oh no. So close. Going for the Bomber Dragon, attack and lethal. We just needed, if we had an MST or something, that would have been amazing, but unlucky. Alrighty, looks like we are done with the top 32. Moving on to the top 16. Also, Skygram, sorry to hear that. Congratulations, though, on making the top 32. That alone, in my opinion, my friend, is an accomplishment. That means that you topped out of 114 people. I believe your record was 4-1. That is very, very strong. Okay. Your top 16 is Rockets, Mech Knight, Mech Knight, Trickstar, Goki, Trickstar, Goki, Mech Knight, Mech Code Talker, Code Talker. Goki Mech Knight. BA Goki. Actually, the BA matchup is getting really interesting. I don't know if Tacny Frog is running it, but a lot of the BA decks have started running, they've started running, Bacon Saver. Because if you can dump Bacon Saver to stop the, lethal attack, it's pretty hilarious. And then Mech Knight, Mech Knight. Which is a more interesting Trickstar matchup? Why Bacon over Kiteroid? Because Kiteroid only works on a direct attack. Bacon works on any attack. You go to attack with your Giga buffed dude. Bacon Saver, negate the attack, and then you, even if you have multiple monsters on the board, you should not be able to attack any others because you need to attack the strongest first. And because there will be a strongest one that you can't attack anymore, all the rest of your attacks fizzle.
Duel!
1 second, guys. Handling a mod call. Be right back. Alrighty. So we're gonna have the Goki the Master Ogre for Scorpio effect. Goki rematch. So no back row though. I guess that is technically something. So very clever placement here, though. So, if Barox activates an effect, we can negate by bouncing one. And then we can't beat over the other because we'll just boost. Why do people hate Gokis? Because it's... You have to have a very particular deck build to actually be able to deal with it. So, like, consider this right now. So we're going to be able to take out the Twist Cobra. Our opponent will have a negate for one of our two back row, and then we're just going to be able to get OTK'd. So both of these back row need to be relevant. Tacklemeister, thank you so much for the follow. And now it doesn't matter what you have, you just lose. Like, finishing move really feels like it should be like, it should receive the burn damage treatment. But you know it's not going to. Good night, Sakadetsu.
Duel!
Hello, Jason. What is in the top 16? We just went over that a little bit ago, but we can go ahead and do that again. In the top 16, you have Rockets versus Mech Knight. You have Mech Knight versus Trickstar. You have Goki versus Trickstar. You have Goki versus Mech Knight. You have Mech Knight Code Talker versus Code Talker. You have Goki versus Mech Knight. You have Burning Abyss versus Goki. And you have a Mech Knight Mirror. Goki and I mean, if we're ignoring the two Trickstar, two Code Talker, Burning Abyss, Rocket. I mean, yeah, I guess if you ignore all those. then you have, this is another example of, so now not only are you facing a negate, but you're facing 2 back row, which are probably disruptive. Like, for your average deck, how are you supposed to out this? Dark Hole would just get negated. I mean, yes, obviously running kaijus is an answer, but wow, this is unlucky. Attempting to steal with the crackdown. We're going to return to hand for the licorice. Second copy of Crackdown. The main thing is that Konami keeps forgetting the lesson that they learned, which is Duel Links is not built to have negates. For something to have a negate, it has to have an actual cost. So this is kind of where I wish they would be more willing to, like, errata cards. Do we have a hand trap? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Karibo! Not today! Psych! Trickstar Candina! Grabbing a copy of Trickstar Festival. Trickstar Festival activate. Going in for the Trickstar Crimson Heart, activating our own 3 effects. Get health gaining. We're gonna set 1. Going in for battle. Oh, we got Korobane in hand. Should we have not done this the other way around? Attack and then beat over? Is there a reason we wanted to leave Nightmare on the field? Ah, because of needle sealing. Now we get punished. We have not used finishing move yet, no. Goki the Great Ogre. Get boosting. Finishing move. And game 3 going to CJ Skull. Congratulations. Very spicy Karibo Barox. You almost had it.
Duel.
What is a good side deck card? It depends on what you're playing. I think Barox made a pretty good case for anything that negates the damage, so that when your opponent goes for the OTK play, you can just Karibo it. That was pretty funny. Rainbow Life is pretty funny. It'd be negated, but it's funny. Do you think it's dangerous to build Gokis, as in what? They're gonna get hit? I would not be surprised if they get hit, but I doubt they'll be made unplayable. Bo Kader, thank you so much for the follow. Rapid trigger. Get poppin'. Booster Dragon's effect activating. We're going to be able to resummon. We're going to go for the Silver Rocket. Furious Dragon cannot attack, correct. But I don't think his opponent realized that and just scooped. I'm going to make sure they know for the future. Okay. If Refresh wins, he will be known as the Rocket Man. But please do understand, everyone. People do... For all we know, the hand could have also been bad and they didn't feel like they had a play. But I will ask everybody who does join this chat and this community, be understanding and educate people. Do not criticize, don't make fun of. You know, people make mistakes. They learn. That's how they become better players. Okay. Let us find another match. You heard there was an anime moment between Rockets and Code Talkers. Who won? Rockets. It would be in the Ops 32 match, I believe. Let me double check. Yes, top 32 Refresh versus Ramon. I believe, let me get a timestamp for that. So if you go back to the current VOD, if you go to like 4 hours, 14 minutes, you'll see that duel. Alrighty, looks like the top 16 has concluded. We have Goki, Mech Knight, Code Talker, Mech Knight, and Mech Knight. We have a Goki Mirror, and we have a Code Talker, Mech Knight. Not Code Talker, sorry, Rocket. This is Zexel, yeah. Gonna take another quick break, guys. Be right back. You're correct, Gian. And when I return, it's because I 2-0'd my opponent that quickly.
Duel.
Alrighty, Metal Rocket, activating our skill for the boot sector launch. Get summoning. Magna Rocket. And set 1. Okay. Let's hope we don't get OTK'd. You got it. Top 8 Rocket. To the finals, baby. Activating World Legacy's memory. Get searching. Mech Knight Purple Nightfall. Purple Nightfall effect. Get searching for a copy of Mech Knight Blue Sky. Blue Sky is going to be able to search for a copy of electing to activate our rapid trigger here. You will search for nothing. Borreload Furious Dragon. We now have a disruptive pop. What are we gonna do? Looks like we're setting up another column. What do we have? Nothing that will actually contest Furious Dragon. We can go for our Link summon here, though. Do you even bait the... I mean, if you're refresh, if he discards for the... Okay, that's pretty good. Man, sir, I want to know why you're looking at Furious Dragon like that, bro. This ain't a him problem. This is a you problem. That is a good point, Rezi. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I have so many things I want to say that I can't. World Legacy Secret. Get Negatin. Is this the only Raucous in the top 8? Yes. Summoning the Rocket Tracer. Gonna pop the field spell. Will we allow this to go through? Ah, memory. Just open double memory. Does that even... Boot sector launch, get returning. Purple Nightfall. This is a big sad. There was never gonna be a right spot, guys. Of course they have an out. What's it gonna be? What? Is this like a let him misplay moment? Why can I no target borrow load? No, I want to click that one. Why can't I click that one? What? What? Was that a time loss? No, talking about the Galaxy package.
Duel.
I just don't understand how we wasted all that time, unless we were like were we getting coached? Were we getting refresh? Surely you were not getting myth yarded. Alrighty. Alrighty, Morning Star plus negate every monster effect you have. Did not activate the tracer effect there. Interesting. I mean, that probably would have prompted a response, but why not get it out of the way? Obviously, I've not looked at his list, but a lot of Rocket players don't necessarily play MST unless they're citing it. Going for the booster dragon. Activating another quick launch. Really did not want to activate Tracer. Interesting. What time zone is Refresh in? Are we just tired? It is 1:14 a.m. We might be tired. Are we willing to risk another timeout? Get ba-boosted. Bro! Uh-huh. He opened all three of them. All right, you've lost me here. Okay, so we're going for the Bora load. Going to battle, so this is going to either let us steal a monster, or if we negate, then we can kill the one we're attacking. Bruh. is what it is. Go to bed, refresh, you've earned it. Well done on the top 8 rockets. I mean, I want to push back against you a little bit there, 1401. Yeah, you include cards in your deck to win. Like, okay, like it sucks sometimes, but it is what it is. Like, we can go ahead and leak this now since he's lost. I want to point out something very, very important. We're complaining about the limit 3 traps. We put nothing in our deck to deal with it. Kind of on you at that point. Now, if you actually run outs and you don't draw them, you have a bit of you can say a little bit there. But I don't know. I'll be on, like, realistically speaking, the fact that you're making top 8 in a 114 player event with rockets is already, with them being in the state that they're in, is a very strong accomplishment. Nine monsters is pretty standard, Barox. Whether that is correct or not, it's like the standard that rocket decks are playing. All right, Hawks, give me your hottest mech hot take. Don't hold back. Ban ever mech card, especially skill drain. That's not a very... I'm very disappointed in your hot take, bro. Kind of weak, not gonna lie. Give mech Spectrum Supreme. Ah, you've got some detractors in the chat, Hawks. They do not agree with you. Rip at the bottom, Giorfio at the top. Good luck, gamers. Searching for the microcoder. Blue to 3 wouldn't kill them, but it would make them more fair. You would probably end up running like 1 blue and then 2 of the limit 3 trap. So that depends on how much you want to hit it. A better hit would be like purple nightfall to 3 or legacy secrets, legacy memory to 3. Then you completely remove them. Like the most logical hit is memory to 3. Ox, didn't you become a Master Duel streamer for a while? I'm going over to your channel right now. Check out this Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel stream from 6 days ago. What do you have to say for yourself, Hawks? Let's look at let's look at your some of your recent videos. Trying not to throw with branded. Clicking buttons with branded. What is runic? What is runic? Quote, the best Master Duel player returns. Lights Mom, I haven't updated that yet. Sorry, hold on. Why is this about you? I'm just trying to engage with you. Searching for the cross wipe. Code Talker alive. Lady B Debug is huge. Ox is against community interaction. Is this true? Giorfio taking game number 1. Code Talker's best deck. Two Rockets in top 32. Rockets tier 3. Nah, you can't look at it that way. Any one event should not be indicative of the state of the meta. You need to look at everything. The one thing that Duel Links is kind of blessed by is a ton of different tournaments, which gives you good data in the overall aggregate. Cute Melons is correct. There's a lot of decks that are at that rogue level. Technically speaking, the meta is not oppressive. Most people who are complaining just want to change. They want things to just kind of like shuffle around. Waiting for both players to return to the field. Oh. What is my favorite fast food joint? It depends on what kind of fast food I'm in the mood for. Do I want trashy fast food? Do I want good fast food? Like, I'll be honest, I got a taco place nearby that I order from a lot, but it's not like a major chain. It's like literally one of those like, yo, my name's Tony. I sell tacos. The only thing I dislike about they make really great food. The problem is they keep raising their damn prices. It's like every week they're like, everything just goes up $1. And I'm like, come on, dude. It's not every week, but it's way... So, it's not... Okay, this is not inflation. This honestly feels like... I kid you not. It feels like they see what people order, and they're like, that one, raise the price on that one. And then people will shift and like order something else, and they're like, oh crap, raise the price on that one as well. And it's like, bro, stop! Quit hitting all the things that are actually a good value. Bottomless trap hole on the Mech Knight Blue Sky. You will not get searching. Activating the Signet Mining, discarding the Dotscaper. Do they sell breakfast burritos? They do, although I'm not a big fan. I have had... I don't trust burritos from like most places just because of some bad experiences I had with them. You know how like one bad meal can like ruin it forever? I mean, maybe not forever, but like we have so I live in Oregon, and they have something they do here called the Oregon burrito. And it's basically just like a breakfast burrito. But it's got a particular build for it. And there was one time I got it, and some of the meat still had like the tendons attached, and I bit into them, and oh, yeah. So because of that, I do not get burritos. I will almost always go with tacos, because I can like, it's way easier to inspect tacos than burritos. And I also tend to enjoy more of like a burrito bowl or a taco salad. Art of Battle, that's fine, and I don't begrudge them. I personally do not enjoy it. E-Code Talker. Hit. Babustin. Microcoder effect. I mean, don't get me wrong. I make my own food too. I was specifically asked about eating out. World Legacy Memory. We're gonna go ahead and wall here. Are we gonna get 25th anniversary? I'll be honest with you, I don't know. Activating cross swipe. Get poppin'. Giorfio wins game number 2. That's a 2-0 victory for Mech Knight Code Talker. Well done. Is the YouTube's down? Is that what I'm hearing? It's working for me. All right. Looks like Aaron won their match. Code Talker, or sorry, Mech Knight defeating Goki, which means that your finals will be Aaron versus Giorfio, Mech Knight versus Code Talker Mech Knight. We will take one last final break before the top or the grand finals. Gonna make sure both players know, and then we will be right back, guys. All right, welcome to the grand finals of Duel Links Grand Prix number 10. Aaron on Mech Knight versus Giorfio on Code Talker Mech Knight. Which version will come out on top? Giorfio will be leading things off, starting off with the Cynet Mining. Forced to discard a Crackdown, unfortunate. Probably would have wanted to keep that, but likely needs everything else in hand just to make sure that the combos go off. Let us see if that is the case. Normal Summoning Lady Debug searching for a copy of... We need 3 pieces to the puzzle here to get things going. We have them. Lady Debug plus the addition will get us into L phase. Microcoder will be the extender we need to get into our Decode Talker. Searching for a copy of Crosswipe. Bringing back the Lady Debug. We're going to go ahead and activate the skill Code Talker Alive. Special summoning the Indigo Eclipse. Will we see Topologic Bomber Dragon? We will. Alrighty, what do we have as disruption? We have Cynet, Crosswipe, Pop. We have Resummon, Wipe the Board. Aaron is gonna have a difficult time actually cracking this. We're gonna lead things off with the World Legacy Memory. Ooh, interesting. Summoning it into the Topologic Bomber Zone. Purple Nightfall will effect activate. This will force out the Cynet Crosswipe. Get destroying. Goodbye to the Purple Nightfall. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. They've always... It is impressive how often, despite the deck not even being that much back row most of the time, you can open so much of it. Topologic is in fact not once per turn. Going in for 3,000 and then passing back to Aaron. Every single time it will wipe the board. Purple Nightfall effect. Get dodging. Armor Dragon. We will get a search off, but we will also be destroyed. What? Huh? Chat is guessing that we're unclogging here. I will admit, so I haven't actually played this particular matchup a lot. This does not seem to be the Mech Knight counter that I thought it was. We special summon to the zone, but we're still gonna get the search. Like, how does this counter Mech Knights? I will happily trade a blue sky for a draw to or search 2. Bro, oh. I don't know. Hello, chat head. How far did I get into Vrains? Like into season 2, if I remember correctly. Is that Kata? Hello, Tinkerbell. All right, going into the M-Duck. Recoded alive. We're gonna go ahead and bring back the decode talker, get wiping. Alrighty. Do we have the out? Going straight to the battle phase. One baby dragon versus one gigantic bomby boy. And Giorfio will win game number 1. That constant board wipe. Hey, Refresh, thank you once again for showing off rockets. Rest well. We had a lot of fun watching your matches. You piloted it very well. Except when you didn't. But I joke. Question though. Did you end up I looked at your side deck. Did you end up siding in the MSTs and you just didn't draw them? Gotcha. Figured as much. As to your question, Bo, I believe it is fan art based on it. It is drawn by Nakagawa Kanon. I just like the space theme aesthetic it adds. No, Lights Mom. It was not. All right, looking not exactly the same as our first one, but vaguely similar. We're discarding the Red Moon. Searching for the backup secretary likely means that we have the microcoder already in hand. Phase plus microcoder. The fact that this combo regularly ends up on these two disruptions is very cool. Very, very clean. You have Null, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, bomber time. Once more to you, Aaron. Can you break this board? 5 cards in hand. Looking very similar to a previous match. Purple Nightfall effect. Psynet crosswipe, get poppin'. Set 1. Blue Sky, get searching for 2. It is not the same game. It may look like it, but it is not. What are we gonna do? Searching for the Avram, searching for the purple Nightfall. So 2 cards in hand that we know, 2 that we do not. Alrighty, triple set. We're gonna go in 3,000 damage. Activating Compulse. We have the out. Recoded Alive in response. World Legacies, Secrets. We're going to use a graveyard effect of Recoded Alive, bring back the Decode Talker. Gonna tribute the Decode Talker, 2,100 damage, taking out the purple Nightfall. We will pass turn back to Aaron, and now things not looking good for Giorfio. Swap Cleric will get the ball rolling. The Power Code Talker, lethal, now on board. Discarding the Abram, searching for another copy of Legacy Memories. We will set that, go to combat, and no tricks. Aaron taking game number 2. Done. All right, they did not waste any time. To game 3, we go. Will I be streaming a KC Cup climb? Maybe. Part of the problem is I'm doing a bunch of streams for tournaments this week, which kind of I'm already gonna be really exhausted. We had Monday with the Meta Weekly. We have today with the Grand Prix. We have tomorrow with the Grand Prix single elim. We have Friday where I'm covering for the Light Star Weekly, and then Sunday with the next installment of the anti-meta. So yeah, help me. All right, L phase effect. There is the decode talker. L phase effect, microcoder effect. I typically don't play a lot of second stage just because I don't really have the ability to. I work during that time, so like I can grind like 20,000 and then I'm like, okay, time to go to bed. Activating Code Talker Alive. We always have the extenders. Bomber time. MST. Oh, this is the worst of all worlds. You build such a great board, but at the same time, it's also easily beaten. Oh, I don't think we're winning. Drawing 2 here. The advantage is just insane. You build a strong board, but now we see that we've already had it disrupted. Also, we're gonna go for the Recoded Alive. Wipe the field. One bomber dragon against the world. Yeah, it should, Hans. So we could have moved it in front of the bomber dragon if we wanted to. Triple back row, including the out to bomber dragon. That is a hell of a top deck. Activating Mech Knight Blue Sky. Warning, point, negate. It's 2, not +2. Activating our auto win IDP. Give me that lady debug. Get vanishing. We'll go ahead and keep that lady debug. Thank you. Attempt to activate the effect for the BM. Purple Nightfall will return. So I think it's safe to say the biggest weakness to the Code Talker deck is your opponent drawing literally any out. Wipe the field. This is a fair distribution of resources. Recoded alive, bring back the Decode Talker. Get out of here. And Lethal Aaron will be your grand champion of Duel Links Grand Prix number 10. Congratulations. Well done. Hey, Giorfio, it happens, my friend. You played fantastically throughout the entire tournament. Going undefeated. I just want to remind this to you, by the way, guys. Giorfio, undefeated through the entire tournament. Goes 5-0 in Swiss. Makes it to the finals. And then gives it up. You were not undefeated, Aaron. I'm literally looking at your score. It says 8-1. Explain how that 1 indicates undefeated. That's not how it works, Aaron. Your score is not wins and DQ wins. I didn't play round 5. So you won the round that you didn't play. I'm weak right now. You don't get to say that you win the event that you didn't show up to. Yeah, I went to that I was going to go to that YCS, but then I decided not to, but I won it anyways. I swear to God, Aaron. I swear to God. Anyways, please, exclamation point Discord. If you're not part of the Discord, join. We have events all throughout the week. Today was the Swiss event. Tomorrow, 6 a.m. Eastern, will be the single elimination event. Sunday, I might change the time, make it a little bit earlier, but there will be a sign up for the anti-meta on Sunday. We are changing the ban list by 1 card for this anti-meta. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up. Where are you at? There we go. We have added Abyss Dweller to limit 1. So keep that in mind for the upcoming anti-meta on Sunday. Sign up should go up tomorrow. Let us find somebody to... Can I explain? I want you to only have 1 copy of Dweller. If you out the Dweller, then Dweller is no longer a problem. Who can we raid? Bum 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 bum. I do not recognize any of these. So we will go raid the VTuber playing Duel Links. Correct, 1401. It operates exactly like the Yu-Gi-Oh ban. It's like an additional ban list on top of the ban list. So that means only 1 limit 1. See you guys tomorrow.